All right. Let me send out Discord. There's the notification. Thank you. All right. Okay. Sweet. All right. Let's see if the game is going to be captured correctly this time. Because last time it was having issues. I had to do a screen capture instead of a game capture, but hopefully it'll work this time. We'll see. Okay. Game capture, please work. It does work. Okay, sweet. The audio is like barely audible. That should be okay, right? Hopefully it's not too bad. It's a little bit loud on my end, although, hang on, I might be able to turn it down for just me, maybe? Sit still. Okay, I think it's okay on stream. I don't know. We'll see. As soon as somebody shows up, they can tell me. Anyway, so I'm gonna be doing a couple of solo runs. I think we might try and set up a multiplayer run, but for now, got crumbs on my desk. For now, I'm just gonna be doing solo. So I did unlock all the characters at least. I've got Ascension with Ironclad, Silent, and Necrobinder. I want to do a run through with the Defect. So I played the Defect multiplayer, and we beat Act 3. So I have technically beaten Act 3 with the Defect, although I think you only unlock Ascensions if you beat it solo. So I've got like all the epochs and stuff for beating Act 3 with the Defect. Yeah, this one. But I guess it doesn't unlock Ascensions if you do it through multiplayer. So that's what we're going to start off with. He can fix you everything. Booming Conch, at the start of Elite Combats, draw 2 additional cards. Lava Rock, the Act 1 boss drops 2 relics. Scroll boxes, lose all gold, choose 1 of 2 packs to add to your deck. Ooh. I'm not a huge fan of Booming Conch. I feel like that's a little bit not powerful enough. Yo, what's up, Clortax? How's it going? Lava Rock is good. What's the map? Wow, really fight heavy on the left here. Holy. Right side, there's a 3 elite path here, which looks pretty appealing because we've got an early shop, question mark, campfire, second shop if we need it. It's a little bit dangerous. Actually, it's not that bad. Like, there's a campfire here, and then we have guaranteed fight, elite, fight, elite, question mark, elite. So, like, it's dangerous, but we also do have alternate routes if we need. So, let's try that. We do have an early shop, so I'm not super... Not a huge fan of losing gold. If I want more money, I could also take this route. I finally got my base back the other day, so I'm doing some tracking. Nice. What does that mean? Doing tracking. But cool that you got your base back. How long did they have it? Recording? Oh, okay, gotcha. Sweet. Yeah, I think I like the idea of 3 fights instead of this early shop. I kind of want to be greedy though, so I'm gonna take the lava rock. Yo, what's up, Glitch? How's it going? Tracking is basically just short for recording tracks. Gotcha. Cool. Let me clear this. Okay, so we're going this route. I don't want the early shop, or at least not this early. I want the fight so I can build up a bit of money for this shop here. And then we can hit this elite. And if I have a decent enough deck and I'm feeling spicy, we can go for 2 more elites. But that's the plan. Like I was saying earlier, I don't know who was here to catch it, but I unlocked all the characters. This is the final character. I played with Clortax multiplayer, and I beat Act 3 with this character, but it didn't unlock the extra difficulties, the Ascensions, because I didn't play it single player. I guess it only unlocks the higher difficulties if you play single player, so that's what we're doing. They had it for like 17 days. Didn't they tell you it was gonna take like a week at most? Yup. Dang. Can I deal 10 damage? Nice. Flex potion. Hailstorm. At the end of your turn, if you have frost, deal 6 damage to all enemies. Chill is neat. Looks like the same effect. Wait, is it the same effect? No, this is different. The upgrade in the old game had innate, but this upgrade just gets rid of exhaust. That's kind of cool. Go for the Eyes is also pretty good. But they did good work, and I'd rather support local shops than the Guitar Center. That's fair. As long as they did good work, and you're happy with it. Yeah, go for the Ice is good. Chill is also really good with this upgrade. Problem is, I mean, there is this campfire that I can upgrade it at. Is it gonna like super help in the next couple of fights though? It could. Cycles my lightning orbs, I guess. Go for the Ice is good though. Tough choice. Oh, I'm weak. Okay, that's unfortunate. It's fine though. I don't take any damage. Dead. I like the drill hand animation. It's funny. Synthesis? It'd be better if it was like gain 12 block, but it's damage. Synchronize, if I remember correctly, was pretty good. Beam cell's also nice. I'll take a synchronize. PC punk. That's a bit of damage. That's also a bit of damage. That's not that bad. If I can get out of these early fights with only taking 1 damage per fight, I'm fine with that. That is fine by me. Really? That's annoying. Oh wait, dead. Okay, never mind. Sure, whatever. I also thought I blew up my amp earlier, but it turned out to just be a weird power surge or something, so it's fine. Okay, what made you think that you blew it up? Okay, Leap is the same as the last one. Uproar is pretty good. I mean, I don't have another attack that works with it. Deal 5 damage twice, play a random attack from your draw pile. So, like, this was good the last time I played this character because I was running a different deck, but it's not too good now. Boost away. Gain 6 block, add a Dazed into your discard pile. Okay, interesting. So this is very similar to a different card, and I don't remember what it was. I think it was like Deflect or something. But the card in the old game was 0 cost, gain 6 block, but then it like lost block the more times you played it. So this is kind of an interesting change. Yo, what's up, your? Finally, I can watch a stream before 12 a.m. Benefits of streaming on the weekend. It's hard. It's hard during weekdays because then I have to stream after work, and it's kind of a pain for everybody that's not in my time zone. But I'm not a huge fan of Boost Away. I don't like adding. If I remember correctly, there were actually quite a few cards that synergized with adding statuses to your deck, though. How do you enjoy the game? It's really fun. There is one character that I don't understand. For some reason, I am hard struggling with the Regent, but I kind of want to play a little bit more of that character today and try and figure out what I'm doing wrong. But otherwise, it's really fun. I'm going to play it safe and just take a leap here. What about you? Have you played much of the game yet? Arms suddenly jet out from a nearby hole, clutching a suspicious bag of riches and a clearly cursed relic. This or that. A scratched up voice whispers from below. I could add a clumsy, because there is this shop here. But then there's also the fact that I could get gold and use it at the shop. It's like I could get the clumsy and then remove it at the shop is what I mean. It's probably worth it because the removal is what, 50 gold at this point? So it's basically 50 gold for a random relic. As opposed to 6 health for 60 gold. Petrified Toad. At the start of each combat, procure a potion-shaped rock. Potion-shaped rock is deal 15 damage. Is that for like 0? Interesting. The Regent seems underpowered, but is still fun. Yeah, I completely agree. Like, it's fun playing the character. I just... It feels so much more difficult than all the other characters. And I don't know if I'm just playing the character wrong, but it's tough for me. You grab the cursed relic. As soon as you grasp it, shackles materialize on your wrists. You hear the ghostly laughter, and a bright plume of fire fills your vision. The hole and arms are gone. Ooh. Okay. We smith chill, right? Being able to play this multiple times per combat seems really good. But yeah, because like, so like I was saying earlier, the defect, I played multiplayer and got through Act 3, but I'm playing single player now. All of the other characters, so all of the characters except for the Regent, I have beaten Act 3 first try. The Regent, I've done like 4 or 5 runs at this point, and I cannot beat Act 3 for some reason. I definitely feel like I'm playing the character wrong. But it's like, I don't know what exactly I'm doing wrong. I like the Necrobinder too. I feel like that's a really fun character. It's just like nice, okay. The Regent has like interesting synergies going on. I feel like it's just hard to get them actually going. That full blocks with the Frost Orb here. So the amp is technically 2 different amps that you can either use separately as different signal chains, or you can bridge them together, so basically create a single, more powerful amp. This mode has a specific output jack to go to the speakers, so the manual for the amp basically says to never use that output without being in bridge mode, or it could essentially blow up. Well, within the first few minutes of using it, it made a loud popping sound and the whole thing shut off, so I thought I broke it. Dang. Well, I'm glad you didn't break it. It's kind of funny, though. Nice. Oh, that's what the potion-shaped rock is. It's literally a potion. I thought it was a card. Okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense. I don't understand why. I mean, like, I get the whole it's potion shaped. But if it's not actually a potion, why is it in my potion slot? Okay, I said earlier go for the ice is pretty good. Storm is meh, especially when I don't have any powers. Alright, which we got? So I definitely need to remove... Oh, it's 75 gold. Okay, I mean... That's fine. There's nothing like super great here. Ritual is not bad. I will remove the clumsy though. I really don't want to boost away. Or a fight through. Beam cell's not bad. I'll take a beam cell. Ooh, this one. The legends were true. Entering into a pitch-dark chamber, a sudden light pierces the darkness from above, just as the door slammed behind you. Illuminated before you appears to be a podium with a map on it. You feel compelled to take it. Suspicious. Receive the spoils map. Unplayable marks a site of 600 extra gold in the next act. So this is a card that gets added to your deck that essentially does nothing. But in the next act, you could potentially get 600 gold. Or slowly find an exit. Lose 8 HP, procure 1 random potion. I'm taking the spoils map, man. I don't like having the status cards on defect. It just seems weird. I'm so used to Ironclad having them. Yeah, it does feel a little bit weird. Like, I can see the synergies that they're going for, but it's like, unless you have some very specific cards, then adding a bunch of status cards to your deck just doesn't make sense. So it's like it's a relatively niche thing, I feel like. What's the worst that could happen? As you grab the map, an opening appears before you on the other side of the room. Yoink. Great. Okay, well, you know what? Maybe it could help with the elite fight. I mean, this is at least good for my chill, right? It's a little bit annoying. Let's see where this lightning orb hits. That one. What does it say? The first time it's hit. Does that include getting hit by a potion? Let's find out. It does not include getting hit by a potion. Okay. Booyah. Yeah, I'll just go after the lowest health thing here. Seems good. I will go for your eyes. So you deal 0 damage. What is this? 6 plus 9 is 15. Yeah, that full blocks. Okay. I can do stuff like this. Nice. I'm taking 12. I'm blocking for 12. At least. Nice. This is a good run so far. I'm surprised I haven't taken more damage. Let's go for your eyes. Yeah, no reason not to play this, really. Get rid of you. I could throw the rock at this guy. I just don't know that I need to yet. I might get a potion out of this fight, actually. You know what? In that case, I'll use the flex potion. Dang. It's fine, though. I didn't take any damage that turn. I did not get a potion. Mummified Hand is really good, though. Whenever you play power, a random card in your hand is free to play that turn. Ooh. Super Critical. That's a new card. Gain 4 energy and exhaust. Compile Driver's not terrible. I'm definitely taking this, though. I don't know what I'm going to do with all the energy, but, you know. Something. I do like all the temporary focus cards, though. Allows you to play a lot more reactive with orbs. Yeah, for sure. Which one is it? Synchronize? Synchronize, I feel like, is a little bit overpowered. I guess it kind of like requires an upgrade to be like super good. But yeah, no, I'm right there with you. Okay, I am taking a bit of damage here. That's unfortunate. Yeah, no, I like the fact that a lot of the characters kept their same archetypes. They just got like rebalanced and reworked. I feel like it works really well. Surely I kill here somehow, right? Yeah, nice. Fire potion. There's the potion I was talking about. Yeah, hotfix. I don't think I've seen this card before. But it's another one where you gain focus temporarily. Cool-headed is always a good card though, right? It was kind of broken in the last game. I assume it's going to be similar in this one. It's a good card. Okay, this fight could be annoying. Although if I get my frost orbs going, it might not be too bad. Sweet. Yeah, I really don't like this fight. It feels like... I don't know. It feels like it punishes you for doing well. You know, like, if I have the ability to deal damage really fast, I feel like I should be able to use that. And I just can't. I mean, I can't even kill. No, I was gonna say I could because I have all these damage healing potions, but this stupid thing doesn't allow me to kill, so I just kind of have to take damage now. Feels bad. Surely this kills, right? Yeah. Ooh, Ornamental Fan is not bad. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 4 block. Ooh, these are all pretty decent. Yeah, Hologram was the card I was talking about in the last stream. Gain block and put a card from your discard pile into your hand. Like, that's good. I don't really think I have a whole lot that I would want to use with it, though. I mean, I've got Chill, which is not bad. I do love me a Chaos. I do love me a Chaos. Yoink. I think it's fine, but it's a block test compared to Gremlin Elite, who is a damage test. Yeah, but, like, even with Gremlin Knob, there were ways to play around the effect that they had. Like, they would gain strength every time you played a skill, which is like, there were ways to play around that. Like, you could still play a skill without being like super hard punished for it, you know, and there was room to make decisions and weigh the cost of all your decisions and stuff like that. But with that fight, it's just like, well, as soon as you deal 20 damage, you can't do anything else. It's like, even if you have enough block and you want to deal more damage because you have enough block, you can't. You're just not allowed. I'll defend for no reason. Oh, I should have used one of my potions. Whoops. Because this gives me a potion every combat. So I need to have one empty potion slot almost every combat. Probably. Weaken you. Yeah, I'll just get rid of one of these guys. You know, if it was something like after you deal 20 damage, your attacks deal half damage, then it's like, okay, well, you're soft capped, and your attacks aren't going to deal as much as they normally would, but you can still at least deal damage. You know, there's at least that option still. I don't know. Maybe that's not a good way of balancing that, but it just feels bad. Okay, well, I'm good on defense. Sweet. Ooh, focus potion is good. Oh, do we go for the claw? Cold snap is also pretty good. But do we go for claw for the memes? Maybe something like gain 20 block after taking 20 damage, so you can burst it down, but you have to be really good at it. Yeah. That feels like it would make sense to me. Claw is the law, throw the run. I do have Ornamental Fan already. So it's not completely out of the question. I'm already a little bit frost focused, so I'm all right on defense. I'm throwing. Guys, I'm throwing. Chaos me? Glass. Okay, so this is the new one. At the end of turn, deal 4 damage. Oh, at the end of turn, deal 4 damage to all enemies and reduces orb's value by 1. Wait, that's a lot better than I thought it was. I thought you had to explicitly evoke it, but it just deals that damage naturally. Okay. So that's what, 10 damage over the span of its life, unless I evoke it and then it deals more. That's not bad. Considering drinking the focus potion, it's probably going to be better against the boss. Yeah. I'll use this potion-shaped rock eventually. I don't think I need it yet. Claw got buffed? Yeah, I saw that. So normally when you would, or in the last game, when you upgraded it, it just changed from 3 damage to 5 damage, but it kept this number the same, so it would only increase by 2. But now, instead of going to 5, it's 4. But it increases all claw cards by an extra. Insane. Claw's actually a viable strat now. Maybe. But yeah, feels good to see that. Hard to go wrong with Claw deck. Okay, so I have enough damage to stun here. Do I want to? Okay. That's fine. It's already going well. Oh, I'm vulnerable. Oh no. I could throw both of my potions. Maybe I don't need to. Let's see what we get out of Chaos. Glass Orb, okay. So this is what, 7 damage? That's perfect. Nice. Flex Potion I don't think is better. Well, so for the Flex Potion to be better than the Petrified Toad, I would just have to have 3 attacks. And with like Beam Cell, go for the eyes and claw, there could be a turn in which Flex Potion is better. Plus vulnerable stacks with it. Weird, but Flex Potion I think is better than the Potion Shaped Rock. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. Nice. Oh, Meteor Strike. Imagine. Imagine. Hailstorm's not bad with Mummified Hand. This run wants a claw build. It does, man. I've only seen 1 claw though. I will take a Hailstorm. It's a little unfortunate. I should. Ooh, Chaos is a really good upgrade though. That just deals 2 more damage. That's not great. Okay, Cool-Headed, Chaos, and Claw are all really good upgrades. Go for the Eyes is a good upgrade. Beam Cell is a good upgrade. I have so many good upgrades here. I want to upgrade Claw, but I think Chaos is going to be better overall. Or do I just want card draw? Do I upgrade Cool-Headed for the sake of card draw? That's probably the better play, honestly. Oh, but Chaos. Chaos would be so cool. Also, Chaos is missing a Glass Orb. It's got Frost, Dark, Lightning, and Plasma. So, you know. It's got to be Cool-Headed. Claw's surprisingly decent with new support cards it got. Just hope you find all for one after a boss. Did they change all for one? I don't know if I've seen it yet or not. Okay, well this is a little bit unfortunate, but it's fine. Nice, we got a dark. That's really good. Dude, I have not used Superficial a single time. This card is maybe not great. Well, the amp just did the blowy uppy thing again. Oh no. Oh, I should have drank the focus potion. Whoops. Hang on. Let's do this first, and now we'll drink the focus potion. And I can get away with playing this. Okay, so next turn. Ooh, if we draw both strikes and both of these attacks, we could get big value out of the flex potion here. What? Am I dumb? What hit it? Oh, the hailstorm. Ugh. Okay, well, rip. It's fine. I need 10 block here. 9 block is good enough. Actually, I can afford 10. Okay. Love this boss. No, they didn't change all for one. Okay, cool. Yeah, this boss is fun. I like the reference to Lagavulin. I'd probably rip the chaos now, right? Okay. Can't complain about that. I take 2 damage if I don't defend. I'm fine with that. Take advantage of the vulnerable. I do think it's just a power issue because I'm pretty sure both the washer and dryer are going right now. Oh, okay. That would make sense. A bit of an unfortunate draw here. It's okay though. Okay, now's a good time for the flex potion. Unfortunate that it doesn't have vulnerable, but I do have 4 attacks, which is exactly what I was looking for. There's a lot of block though, that's kind of annoying. Question is, do I play the Zap and get rid of one of my Frosts? I do have Chill and Cool-Headed next turn. I think it makes sense. I'm going to try to not blow the fuse in the amp now. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Okay, dual cast. Okay, you know what? Now's a good a time as ever to do that. So let's do this. Okay, full block. Phenomenal. Claws back. 11 times 2. I mean, I just win, right? I just win. Easy. Regen potion. That's not bad, Permafrost. The first time you play a power, each combat gain 6 block. Okay, that's pretty good too. Spinner. At the start of your turn, channel 1 glass. That seems a little bit broken. It automatically cycles my orbs and stuff. For 1 energy? What does it upgrade to? It channels 1 glass immediately. Okay. Whenever you create a status card, channel 1 random orb. Okay, yeah. So this is one of those cards that synergizes with creating status cards. But it's like, in order for this to be good, you have to get this first, and then you can build off of it. But like, until you have this part of the puzzle, you're just flooding your deck with status cards, and it just, I don't know. I feel like in most scenarios, it doesn't work to try and go for a status build. Buffer is also pretty good. But I kind of want to try Spinner. Okay, so here's where we cash out. Perfect. So I wonder if it forces the map to converge to this point. Because, like, both of the, so I've taken this once before, and the other time it also forced one, like one chest. So I wonder if it automatically does it if you have that in your deck. Okay, let's just see what the options are here. Sphere is broken, yes. Free evoking and boldy attack for the run, yeah. Seems kind of broken. Especially for 1 energy. If it was like 2 energy or something, maybe it'd be more balanced, but still, even then. Not here to annoy me? What an unusual little construct. Didn't I say I needed a bunch of upgrades? I needed a bunch of upgrades. I said, look, the cookie even looks like me. It looks like my face. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Extinguishes at the start of Act 3. Okay, no. Brightest Flame. Gain 2 energy, draw 2 cards, lose 1 max HP. Yeah, no, we're upgrading cards. For sure, for sure. Chaos. give me these two. And then the last one was just claw, right? Bam. Heck yeah. The problem is either you take cards that gives you status first, which isn't great, or you take useless power first. Yeah, exactly. Like, I can still imagine scenarios in which you would take those kind of cards. Like, if you get a shop with that power and some other cards that give you statuses, then it's like, yeah, okay, you can go for that kind of a synergy. But yeah, you're absolutely right. They either don't provide any value or negative value as soon as you take them, and you have to wait until you get other cards for it to actually be useful. Okay, I'm liking the look of this. Do I want a late shop? Oh, I do, right? Because this is going to give me a bunch of money. So I probably want to end up here at some point. Probably through the campfire. And then here I can choose if I'm confident. And then I'd probably rather a question mark. So something like this. Seems good. Ironclad at least had exhaust cards that were always good and synergized with status. Yeah, exactly. It's like they need something else. They need it to be strictly beneficial, even if only minorly. And then only after that, they get stronger with the whole status card synergy stuff. But I kind of have similar feelings with the Regent, where it's like I like the synergies. Like I like the idea behind the synergies for that character. It's just like the cards just aren't good enough, you know? Like they're either way too expensive or they just don't do enough. So I feel like there's one card, I don't remember what its name is, but there's like one really good defense card for that character, and all the rest I feel like are just barely better than an upgraded defend. And it's like, okay, I don't really know if I can play defense, because these cards aren't really good. But if I don't play defense, I have to tank every single hit to the face. And it just feels bad. Null is not bad, but it's a bit expensive, and it takes up room in the deck. I'll skip here. Maybe those cards weren't bad, but I'll skip. Hey, it's me, except I'm a rock. There's a chamber filled with dead robots. A lone automaton still has a faintly glowing core, but it's engulfed by a grotesque organic growth and doesn't respond. Obtain a random power, obtain a random zero cost card. Give me another claw? Oh. If it gave me another claw, it would have been the run. At the slightest touch of the core, you are jolted by electricity. You scamper away feeling altered from the experience. I mean, it still is the run, you know. It's not to say it's not the run, but it would have been like the run, you know. I'm barely not full blocking here. I can take 2 damage, though. I think that's fine. Wait, did I not do my math right? Oh, I have the plating. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm gonna hit this guy. Are we doing multiplayer this stream? Potentially. I want to try, so after this run, I think I want to try another run on the Regent, and then after that, maybe. Glass. Okay, I'm barely not killing here. Actually, I am killing. JK. Is a weak potion better than a potion-shaped rock? Maybe? I'll take it. A second beam cell? What did I just get? I did get a second go for the eyes. So I've got 2 go for the eyes. I could take a second beam cell, but no more. That's the only beam cell. Yo, what's up, Vlad? How's it going? Second claw. Tesla coil. Deal 3 damage, trigger all lightning against the enemy. Okay, what are these? Burning sticks. The first time each combat you exhaust a skill, add a copy of it into your hand. Interesting. So, like, that could be superficial or synchronized, maybe. But I'm not exhausting skills all that often. Like, I barely even use superficial. Just because I don't have any super expensive cards. What does this do? At the start of your second turn, gain 2 energy. Okay, I just said I don't use energy, so... Probably not. Okay, definitely yoinking the claw. I probably should remove a strike here. Could take symbiotic virus. Did they change this? Start of each combat, channel 1 darks. No, that's the same as the old game. Burning sticks could be good if I get a decent skill. I just don't have one yet. Alright, we're channeling dark. How am I? I'm not doing too bad. I'm having fun with the new game. I wonder how many hours I have already. It's got to be like a dozen at least. Spinner channels 1 immediately. I probably just upgrade the claw, right? Could upgrade zap or dual cast, maybe. It's gotta be claw, though. They buff darkness? Did I miss that? Where's my... Oh. Dark Orb. When evoked, deals damage to the enemy with the least HP, increases damage every turn. What did they change it to? I don't think I've paid attention to that. 6 and 6. Was it something different before? Or like Darkness the card. Is that a card? I'm pretty sure it's a card. This fight's gonna last a while. I'm okay with popping that right now. I zap right now? I could draw dual cast. I'm gonna save it. The card specifically? Oh, okay. Its unopened form is the same as upgraded, and upgraded it re-triggers twice? Wow, okay. Dang. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that card yet. That's a little bit of damage. I didn't draw dual cast, which is annoying. How much damage is that? 18? Okay, I take 2 if I don't play chill. If I play chill, I take 0. But I feel like it's worth it to give the dark another turn. Really? Still didn't draw dual cast? Ugh. So like now I have to not play spinner if I wanted to do that. Hang on, wait. What if I draw it? Oh, of course. Okay. Alright, fine. Oh wait, no, it channeled a frost. I'm dumb. So even if I drew dual cast, it wouldn't have. Okay. Ignore me. I'm talking nonsense. Unupgraded, you saw it in the shop. Was it in the shop? I don't remember. I do not remember seeing it in the shop. Okay, this is like an annoying amount of damage here. And 12. I want to throw this. I feel like that's good enough. Ignore me, I'm talking. Hey. Don't cut off the quote like that. Don't ignore me just because I'm talking. Okay, cool. Booyah. Big damage. Droplet of Precognition. The T-set. Momentum Strike is not bad. Is it worth it to take up another spot in my deck for it, though? I don't think so. Along your travels, you stumble upon a dark, amorphous polyp. You can sense that it is very old and very evil. Approach. Kill with fire, choose a card to transform, or approach. Enchanted attack with Corrupted. Deal 50% more damage, but lose HP. I don't really have anything that I would want to do that with. So let's transform a strike, shall we? Genetic Algorithm is back. Gain 1 block, permanently increase this card's block by 3. I think this is the same, right? I mean, I'm halfway through Act 2, so it might not be super helpful, but you know. I couldn't understand what word you said between talking and nonsense, so I couldn't continue the quote. I'm pretty sure I stumbled on my words. So I didn't actually say anything. Okay, we could upgrade the genetic algorithm. It deals 8 damage. Again, I think it's worth it to upgrade either Beam Cell or go for the eyes. Let's do Beam Cell. I want my enemies to be permanently vulnerable. Modded? Gain 1 orb slot, draw 1 card, increases card's cost by 1. Wait, scrape! What is this? Upon pickup, choose an attack or skill in your deck to enchant with Royally Approved? Royally Approved. This card has Innate and Retain. Okay. Hidden Gem is also kind of interesting. At the start of your turn, gain 2 block for each unique orb you have. That's not bad. Honestly, these are all pretty decent. Do I buy out the shop? Hologram plus Claw is a decent combo? Yeah. I don't need another go for the eyes, but I'm thinking of buying all 4 of these cards. And the stamp. I don't know what I would want to use the stamp on, though. Maybe like Superficial? I just don't feel like I'm using Superficial. Could put it on Genetic Algorithm. Is there anything I want to be innate? Hailstorm? Dual cast, maybe, actually? Because then I could choose... It'd be a lot easier to play this when it has Retain. I'm buying out the shop. We're giving that Retain. Do I just remove Superficial? I feel like I've used it exactly a single time since I picked it up at the beginning of the game. And it wasn't even useful when I actually used it. Like, the vast majority of the time I have plenty of energy. I'm getting rid of it. Watch this be the play that kills me. But I'm getting rid of it. Innate Genetic Algorithm? Yeah, I thought about that, but like... I don't know. It feels weird. Okay, that's not actually going to give you weak. Let's go like this. Like, maybe it was the better play. I'm just not a fan. Personally. I'm also not a fan of how much damage I'm about to take here. Personally. Strike is there? Why would I get rid of a strike when I actually use strike? Okay, the defend. Okay, that's fine. I'll just do this. Touche. Because, like, Superficial does exhaust, so it's like, okay, as soon as I draw it, I can get it out of my deck if I really need to, but... I could definitely see an argument for it. I'm not saying it's... I'm by no means claiming that my gameplay is the optimal... the optimal gameplay. Alright, so now I can dual cast this guy. Or not, because I forgot the... Okay, you know what? It's fine. Boom! Strike. Oh, I should have played the genetic algorithm. Okay. I forgot. I forgot I had the genetic algorithm. It's fine. Okay. I should have used a potion. That was dumb. Claw! Okay, I've got no money. Okay, Uproar is not actually that terrible now. Because it can play a Claw. Or it could play like a Beam Cell or go for the eyes. It's not terrible. But I think Hologram's better. I'm probably strong enough to take on an elite, right? Oh no. This guy is not good for a claw deck. Okay, so I can go for the eyes, obviously. Yeah, choose a card in your draw pile and add it to your hand. Okay. I need some kind of defense, so I just grab a cool-headed. It's like I'd like to get my powers off, but I don't... Actually, Coolant is better than a cool-headed, right? Yeah, let's do that. Give you weak. Do I even need to start clawing? I feel like we just focus on orb stuff for this fight. I don't know if that's too slow though. I mean, if we try clawing, I'm just gonna get a bunch of garbage in my deck anyway, so that also might be too slow. Throwing runs is part of Slay the Spire tradition. No point in arguing about optimal play. Yeah, I mean, I've already committed to a claw deck, so like optimal plays are not part of the stream. You are too correct. Okay. 9 damage is not worth it, is it? I feel like I should just be content with letting this dark orb get bigger. Hey, genetic algorithm. Genetic algorithm. What do I bring back? Modded? It's gonna cost 2, right? I need a frost orb, man. I thought I would get one by now. My Cool Headed's in here. My Chaos is down here. Chill's down here. It's like my Hailstorm could be dealing a lot of damage right now, but it's not. I also don't need the block right now. This is such a weird turn. I'm gonna play this, and then we'll go next. Okay, finally we get Frost Orbs here. Let's see what we get out of the Chaos first. Okay. Is that enough damage to justify dual cast? If I played Cool Headed, what would I even want? Spinner? And that's it? This is a lot of damage. Surely that's enough to justify a dual cast, right? I'm sad I didn't draw Spinner. So I can dual cast Hologram what? Chaos? I don't need like a whole lot of defense right now. Yeah, give me Chaos. Okay. Why does this cost 1? It starts at 0. I don't know why I thought it started at 1 energy. I kept thinking it cost 2 now, but it doesn't. That's phenomenal. Okay. I've got these potions if I need, but I don't think I need them right now. I should be able to win this turn. Get clawed. I did take a lot of damage from that though. At the start of your 3rd turn, gain 1 strength and dexterity. That's pretty good. Boot sequence is not bad. Although again, it takes up a slot in my deck. I feel like we're okay on defense. I've got this focus potion for the boss fight, which I think is... it is this boss, though. Knowledge Demon. That's kind of scary. rid of that. Yeah, I think boot sequences may be too slow. He says after struggling for defense in the first 2 turns of the fight. Listen, we've got resources now, right? We'll be fine. I think I'm alright on upgrading for now. I'll rest, because then I can potentially take one of the damage dealing options from this fight. Yeah, let me drink this. I can take 6 damage, probably. Do I bring back the regular unupgraded claw? Yes. Okay. That's a little bit of damage. Dark Orb is getting up there, though. We'll do this. I got Claw and 2 go for the Ises. That's not bad. Do not want to play Chaos. I don't have Spinner in play yet. So I feel comfortable playing this. Okay. Claw's dealing 17 with the vulnerables 25. It's probably worth it to rip this now. Should probably just throw the potions. I don't think there's any reason not to right now. I mean, I could save them, I guess, but like... That's fine. Love this boss also. I think it's a decent boss. I just don't like playing against it. I could probably afford to take more damage, right? I just really hate not being able to play all my cards. Surely we don't die, right? Surely we're fine. I'm only taking a little bit of damage. Okay, that's maybe a little bit more than a little bit of damage. Claw's big, though. And my potions take them out. Nice. I'm here full time now. Welcome to the job. Glad you're no longer an intern. Signal boost is meh. Wait, is it? I just realized this is different than the other one, because this is not the next power you play this turn. It's just the next power you play. So it doesn't have to be in the same turn. For some reason I thought it did. Okay, trash to treasure. Whenever you create a status card, channel a random orb. Okay. Voltaic. Channel lightning equal to the lightning already channeled this combat. Nah. That's not great. How many powers do I have? 2? Coolant and spinner? For some reason I thought I had one more. I don't feel like these are good enough to justify adding another card to my deck. Maybe it is though, I don't know. Not even close. We are perfectly fine. Like this isn't bad. Just maybe a little bit dangerous. Oh, we could also go this way. I don't really need this early shop, so I'm not super thrilled to go right side. I'm kind of looking at taking a bunch of events. And then once we get here, we can decide whether or not I feel strong enough to take on this elite, or if I want to do a campfire. And then we get a potential shop at the end, or if I want to take on another elite, I can. Seems good. Something like this. We want to get to here, and then eventually we want to get to here. Take this path probably. Okay. Let's see what's here though. I think this is a new guy, Darv. I don't think I've seen this one before. Where did I put... Oh. Come to see my collection? Take anything from that pile over there. Put it to good use. Black Star's back. Elites drop an additional relic. Runic Pyramid's also back. At the end of your turn, you no longer discard your hand. Okay, well that kind of makes my dual cast being having retained that that kind of ruins that a little bit. But obtain biased cognition plus. Yo, biased cognition has full art now. Gain 5 focus at the start of your turn, lose 1 focus. That's good. It's just dangerous. I do like me a Runic Pyramid. I'm taking the Runic Pyramid. Black Star's not great because we're getting it so late in the run. The other option was decent, but I like me a Runic Pyramid. Yeah, let's do this. My spinner's gonna summon a glass orb anyway, so might as well dual cast the orb. Sweet. So does that mean that Black Star is only available for Act 3? I feel like that's not as good. Yeah. Like, maybe it's available sooner? I don't know. It could be good if you're... I think it's Ascension 1 where elites spawn more often. So, like, you could potentially get, like, a 4 elite path or something. But it's definitely nerfed. That's a bit of damage. So let's do this. Beam cells or a modded. I don't think that's good enough. Let's see what I get out of here. Okay. Fun how they took best cards from previous games and made them boss relics. Wraith form got the same treatment? Really? Yeah, I definitely like that. Like, overall, this game is phenomenal. Like, I've got some very small nitpicks, but yeah, this is a phenomenal sequel. You can get it in Act 2. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would make it a lot better then. What am I doing here? Am I killing? Surely, right? Nice. Cold Snap hotfix. All of these aren't bad. I'm just hesitant to add any more cards to my deck because I really want to be cycling claws. Like, Cold Snap's not bad because it helps with defense stuff, but it just feels slow. Although maybe with Runic Pyramid it's not terrible. I'm gonna skip. I'm gonna try and lean into the claws. Okay. This one, so I ran into this event off stream and I didn't realize what it was exactly. And so I was kind of upset. But as you approach, it begins to, Battle Worm Dummy. As you approach, it begins to rumble and fizzle and lights up brilliantly. Bzz, time to train. You have 3 turns to defeat me. Choose a setting or face lethal humiliation. Here are the options. After the terrifying message, the dummy carefully reads out detailed instructions. What do you choose? So you have like 3 turns to kill this thing, and you get to choose how much health it has. And I didn't realize that that's what it was. I thought it was just like a legitimate enemy that has a bunch of health. And so I picked the 300 health option, and I didn't realize that you had to do it in 3 turns because I'm dumb and I didn't read the text. But, you know, it's fine. Can I deal 150 damage in 3 turns? It's upgrade to random cards. Like most of the upgrades that I care about are already done. Yeah, whatever. whatever. I'll just get a potion, I guess. Might as well. I probably should have dual casted before. Well, that's fine. So I can do this and then dual cast that. Okay. They buffed this. It's draw 7 cards instead of 5. Yeah, my deck very much relies on 0-cost cards, so I'm gonna skip here. You passed the training. You are now equipped to defend this factory against intruders. Be sure to hydrate after training sessions. Alright, Living Shield, Turret Operator. See what I get out of Cool-Headed. Go for the eyes. That's good. Chill is gonna cause my Dark Orb to go off, which isn't like the end of the world, but it's unfortunate. Yeah, it's probably fine. Both the lightning... Okay, whatever. both of them hit that. I don't hologram go for the eyes, do I? Probably save it. I'm too lazy to do the math. Okay, it's fine. What's the win con? Claw. I build up some defense using orbs, and then I claw. Don't hit the hologram? Okay, it hit a strike, that's fine. What should I hologram? I should probably play hologram, right? Go for the eyes. Yeah. It's fine. Pretty bold to call the most robot-looking enemy living. I mean, it's, you know, moving and probably has consciousness. That's basically all you need, right? Those are like all the conditions. $12 plus 6. That's very unfortunate. Let's just see what happens when I do this. Okay. That makes it a little bit better. This is at the end of my turn, right? Yeah. Okay, that's a little bit of damage. I should definitely use one of these. Close to killing. Not quite there, though. What is that, 20? Okay. It's fine. Give ChatGPT control of a 3D printer, and now it's living according to you? I said it has consciousness, probably. FTL, maybe? Draw one card? Wait, this is the upgraded version? I don't know if that's worth it. Am I misremembering how this card existed? I am. I think this is the same effect, right? As the old game. I'll skip. Again, I don't want to bloat the deck. Do I think I could take that elite? Because there is a campfire after it. Do I want to be bold? Sure. What's the worst that could happen? Globe Head. Powers are afflicted with Galvanized. Galvanized takes 6 damage when this card is played. Okay. It just says take 6 damage, so I can block it. I'll just do this now. No reason not to. This sounds like a title to a terrible YouTube video. I think you mean a YouTube video that gets a lot of views. And by that measure, it's a phenomenal idea. Okay, if I build up block, then I can get that to work. Or I could just claw a bajillion times. There's also a bunch of beam cells here. I'm gonna choose to claw a bajillion times. Okay, it did not work. I drew none of my 0-cost attacks. I had 5 of them. It's fine, I'm not upset. I'm gonna do this anyway. I gave ChatGPT the ability to create vast amounts of untraceable firearms. Oh god. Oh no. Okay, maybe it's not such a great idea. Maybe maybe I take that back. That would be a funny video, though. Nah. I can't take another synchronize. Again, I don't want to bloat the deck at least any further than I've already bloated it. Dang, that's a lot of damage. On turn 1, if only I had a card that could give me guaranteed block on turn 1. That sucks. Guess a card like that just doesn't exist, huh? I'll play the dual cast now. I don't think it's worth keeping. If I did hologram, just claw. This is scrape. Let's see what I get out of scrape. Go for the eyes. Okay, not bad. Let's synchronize. Allows me to full block and increases the Dark Orb gain. Seems good. Damage. That's a lot. Okay, now it's down to 32 damage. Still a lot. Wait, I can hologram... No, I can't because it exhausts, right? I was gonna say I could hologram synchronize, but it exhausts. I mean, how much damage, or how much block am I gaining? 12, 22? Plus 6? It's not bad. Oops. Stop. Okay, if I... No, I'll just defend. Modded. Coolant, nice. Just bring back Claw. I do want to use one of these potions. Okay. That's a lot of damage. Good thing I have Go for the Eyes. Don't have dual cast. It's a shame I played it. This is quite a bit of damage though. Do I scrape? It could be good. Beam cells and claws and stuff. Let's see what happens. Okay. I don't take any damage here though, so it's fine. Whoop. Goodbye. Stonecracker. At the start of boss combats, upgrade 3 random cards in your drop pile. That's good. Do I want the dexterity? Probably, right? Yeah, I'll take it. Shadow Shield? What's the boss? I don't remember what this one does. Oh wait, it's the queen. Is it worth trying to build up another dark orb, or should I just cycle claws? I think the answer's gotta be claws, right? It just has to be. Could upgrade genetic algorithm, but it feels a little bit late to do that. This draws me another card. That's not bad. This removes exhaust and it gains 2 more block. That seems pretty good. Yeah, let's do that. Upgrade a hologram. What you got for me? Reptile Trinket. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength this turn. Well, that's pretty good. I'm almost always using a potion every fight. Oh, this guy could be a problem. I don't have great AoE. I am gonna pop this. Yeah, I think that's okay. The artifact also doesn't help. Let's see what I get out of this. Okay. I'll save it. Almost full block. My hailstorm is technically AoE, but it's not great. Wait, is this not the guy? Oh, I was thinking of a different enemy. Okay. I was thinking of the dude that like summons drones. No, this is a... Okay. I'm dumb. This is completely different. I can probably save this hologram. I see. Yeah, that's not great. That's not great. We'll take this back. I guess I'll just use these. Okay, they do exit my hand. I was worried that it was going to change the way that worked and it wasn't going to leave my hand, but at least it does that. Dude, where am I go for the eyes when I need them? I guess he has artifact, so it wouldn't help unless I have both of them. As much as I want to use the dual cast of the Dark Orb, it might be a good idea to not die this turn. I can probably get away with it, right? It's probably fine. Yeah, we're good. We're good. That's a shame. I'm actually gonna save both of these in my hand. Okay. That way next time he attacks, I can play both of them and actually apply the weak. Okay, maybe that wasn't a great idea. It's fine. Attack me, fool! Just as predicted. Got him. Okay, he's still dealing 33 damage though, so that's not it's not great. I mean, I could kill by throwing both of these potions. Actually, this deals 7 damage. If I play a Zap, that's 10 damage. So yeah, playing a Zap and 1 potion kills. Oh, and the Hailstorm. I keep forgetting about that. Touch of Insanity. Choose a card in your hand. It is free to play this combat. Do I even have anything that's like super good with that? Chaos, maybe? Cool-headed? Well, we'll take it. We'll worry about it later. Another scrape seems okay. Is there ever a reason for me to double my energy? I don't think so. So then, do I take a second scrape? Do I take another card just to cycle faster? I'll take it. It's probably not the best play, but it's fine, right? Surely. And actually, now that I took that scrape, I think it's probably a decent idea to make one of these 2 cards 0. And let's make it the dual cast. I do have a decent chunk of money, so it might be worth it to hit up maybe actually this shop over here. We'll see. I don't think I've seen these enemies before. The Lost and the Forgotten. Possess strength. When killed, return all stolen strength to the player. Possess speed. When killed, return all stolen dexterity to the player. Okay. I think that I care more about strength, because my frost orbs are going to help me with defense, in theory. Okay. Oh, this guy steals 2 dexterity. Big oof. Not even just a small oof. Do I need this turn? I'm taking 23 damage. Yeah, I'll play it. I'm actually regretting that. I think it actually was not worth it to play that. Actually gonna save that. I'm gonna chuck this now. Might as well. Okay. Give me an upgraded claw. Okay. What just happened? I did not let go of my mouse. Okay. Sure. I full block. I was gonna get a claw back, but you know, I guess a regular strike is okay. Sure. Swift potion is better than the rock. Ooh, capacitor. Ooh, give me the capacitor. Okay. It would be elite and a fight guaranteed. For what? For a relic that I could potentially pick up at a shop anyway? Let's go to the shop. Well, it's a fight, okay. Axebot. Stock. When killed, a new Axebot is summoned in its place. Okay, so you have to kill them 3 times to get rid of them fully, looks like. Go after the dude with the lowest health. Wonder, they probably keep their buffs after you kill them, right? I feel like that's how the whole game has treated that scenario. Synchronize is insane. It just doesn't help me not take a bunch of damage, is the only thing. Oh, there's no like stun or anything? It just immediately comes back. Okay. Sure. I already played my dual cast. I'm not a huge fan of the idea of using the draw potion. I don't think I need it this turn anyway. Yeah, I'm killing this guy. Let's just see what happens here. Okay, he's upgrading. I'm gonna go for the dude in the back. I feel like I should save this. Could hologram what? Could hologram dual cast actually. That'd help a lot. I can hologram my claw. Okay, okay. Draw me. This is a pretty fun fight. Nice. Fire potion is better than the rock-shaped potion. I don't think bulk up is worth it. Is it? So because of Mummified Hand, it's basically worth 1 energy. I'm not consistently gaining orb slots. But I do have, where is it? Do I have both capacitor and where is it? Am I blind? Modded. I am blind. So I do have these two. I'm gonna take it. We'll see what happens. Oh, another claw. Waffle. What are these potions? Draw 1 card. Okay. A second cool-headed isn't terrible. Definitely gonna take this. See, now I could remove a strike. Could definitely go for removing a strike. Yeah, I don't think those relics are like super worth it. I will take another cool-headed. Hailstorm. Meh. Alright. We smith. We smith probably the cool-headed because we want draw. What does this do? Draw. That also draws more. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. So I should probably play this as soon as is reasonable. Is it worth it to make cool-headed cost 0? Suppose we could do this first and see if we get a better option. Strike. Okay, that's not a better option. I'm okay with making cool-headed cost 0. I am not opposed. Let's see what we draw. Capacitor, nice. I feel like it's probably worth it to drink the draw potion. We still have 3 energy. So we'll go ahead and do that. Okay, we get cool-headed and scrape. Let's cool-headed first. Nice. Oh, you know what? I probably should have waited to use that. I keep forgetting it exhausts. Yeah, this is a bit overkill. It's probably fine. It's defend, okay. Probably dual cast chaos. Actually, let's see what this scrape gives. Okay. Now let's chaos first. We don't have Spinner in play yet, so I can keep the Dark Orb there. You are mine. Sure, buddy. Sure. Do have the second Dark Orb, so I feel like using this one is fine. Don't need the beam cell. So I'd probably play a claw. This is the upgraded hologram, so it's worth it to do that. Do I grab the bulk up? I'm about to kill this guy. I probably need to guarantee to kill him. Just in case. Okay. No reason not to throw this, right? Oh, there is, because I gained 3 strength on the turn that I throw it. So I should maybe be careful. Although this is a decent turn to do that. This draws 4 cards. Okay. Okay, yeah, that was a pretty decent turn to use that potion. Okay, I guess I didn't actually need to use that defend, but it's fine. Just dual cast. Coolant is good though. Good chaos and then dual cast this turn. Or I could just claw and then sit comfortably. Let's do that. Give me the claw back. Oh, it's bound. Ugh. Okay. Whoops. I forgot that it keeps that. I don't want to play Chaos because Spinner is in play, so Chaos is going to push the Dark Orb to the front, and then Spinner is going to push it past, which means I wouldn't be able to play Dual Cast on the Dark Orb. So I don't want to play this turn. I'm fine with defending, though. I don't need to play genetic this turn. Okay, this seems like a good turn. For claws. Although I can only play one of these. Okay, never mind. Still gonna wait to play dual cast. 7, 6. Yeah, I want to get this out of my hand. Casual 50 damage incoming. We dual cast. 30 damage. Can we deal 30 damage here? I think we can. Claw for the win! Let's go. Easy claw deck. You're back? Didn't I dismantle you? Random garbled lines. Fix you. Fix your friend. Ridiculous. Oof. 1240 damage. Holy. 10 billion damage so far. No epochs, though. I'm sad. GG. There we go. Now I unlocked the Ascension. So yeah. This remains the only character that I have not beaten the game first try. Ascension 0, I should say. So, you know, easiest version. But still. I don't understand this character, man. Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize you could hover over the things in the background. This is the Guardian from the previous game. I don't know what that is. Is that Deka? This is Snecko. This is Occultist? The Beak of Occultist, maybe? Can you do that with the other characters? Doesn't look like it. That's kind of cool, though. The only time I won with Regent was multiplayer. It seems like a very good multiplayer character. Like, if you can get your fellow spider climbers to like somehow take the hits for you, you can build up a ton of damage. But if you're just solo, then it's like it feels impossible to get anything going. He's actually really cool in it. He has a unique card that forges swords for all allies. Dang. Okay, maybe that's the answer then. Maybe we should do multiplayer with the Regent. I mean, like a power that makes all... Oh! That's way better than I thought. Okay. I mean, if I do a multiplayer, it's not going to unlock the Ascension, but it would still be cool. Alright. Can I only do this through Steam? Invite. Nope, wrong thing. Let me log in. It's probably just through Steam, right? Yeah, okay. Alright. Anybody want to play? Necromancer Chicken is also cool. She can give hand to all allies. That seems pretty cool too. What was the character? Was it? Oh, I think it was a colorless card that was like, pick a character, tank all damage that would be dealt to them, which I thought was pretty cool. I want to play Celeste. Chick? Okay, I was like, chicken. I got what you mean. I hope you have fun with Celeste. Are you still playing the base game, Glitch? Or are you playing like modded and custom stuff? Alright, well, I don't see any takers, so... maybe I'll try a single player. I'm a little bit sad that this is the only character where you can interact with the background. I feel like it'd be fun to do other ones. I switched between the two. Hold it, I'm joining Discord. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Hello? Okay, so I think it's... yeah. How's it going?
Oh.
Okay, maybe?
Now, okay.
Okay, yeah.
Working.
Sweet. So I think it only works through Steam Friends.
You can post a link to the game, but I don't know where to get it.
Okay. What's your... maybe I can add you on Steam. Oh, stop.
What?
Friends. No? Have I added you on Steam yet? I don't think so.
Oh. I need to make my account public first.
Okay. Oops.
Lovely. Okay. Okay, my profile is Jured.Belitson07, or it would be easier with if I sent you a request.
Yeah, I think it'd be easier if you just sent me a request. I can also send you a link if that works.
Yeah, could you post a link in general chat or something?
Sure. I'll put it here.
Yes.
Did you get it?
It opens through browser. I'm not logged in. Just a second.
Okay.
I'm gonna post my link.
Okay.
Maybe it works for you. Okay.
Yeah, it is gonna make me sign in. Okay. Two-factor authentication. Fantastic. Okay. Sweet. We're now friends.
Okay.
Now.
Let me open it again.
Okay. Gonna.
Okay, I mean,
All right. Oh, sweet.
you want me to play someone specific or?
No, you can play whoever you want.
Okay, sweet.
The defect. All right. Ooh, I could be greedy.
One of three multiplayer colors cards. It's interesting.
Yeah. I know this character has like colorless card synergies, but yeah, I'm gonna do that. Ooh. Should I take the bomb?
Wait, are you still in the game?
Oh. Is it my internet that's being weird? Yeah, I see the game says that you have a poor connection. Or it might be my connection. I'm not sure.
My game said something about host's connection.
Okay. Let me try. I'll save and quit and then try and
Can't
enter
jump
back.
back.
Host from save. Are you able to join now? Oh,
Oh,
cool.
we can continue. Okay.
Nice. Oh, you got scissors. I'm gonna take on this slice.
Where you wanna go?
I kind of like this path because we get campfire, elite campfire. I feel like that sets up nicely for maybe something on the right side. Maybe actually taking the later campfires better like this.
And then we can see if we can take an elite or just
Yeah,
an enemy.
exactly.
Okay.
Oh, whoops, I should have played this first. I also do not have fast animations on, so I might be a bit slow.
There's no rush.
Yeah, I should do this. Camoblast.
It's a bit unfortunate block doesn't get shared between teammates.
Yeah. It's kind of interesting how that
You,
works.
you can't play a dedicated defender or something. It would be interesting cooperation.
Yeah, for sure. I guess I'll take that one. Okay, I see. I'm gonna go after the one in the back, because this guy's about to be thorny. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish the kind of back.
Sweet.
Defend.
It's 9. Okay. That's fine. Sweet. I think that's pretty good. That's also good. We're not running into another shop, okay. That works. Nice. Ooh. Yeah, it's a randomly colorless card. This is also pretty tempting, though. Forge 10.
Long term, short term, at the end of the day.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna do this. Six. I'm gonna take a lot of damage here. Oof, 19, okay.
Do you have anything to finish it?
I've got a draw potion, but I would have to draw into like Crescent Spear or Omni Slice, or Falling Star might work too. So 3 out of 10 would kill here. Surely I hit one of them, right? Okay, cool.
Right.
Easy Gamba. Yeah, I'll pick that one. Uh-oh. Disconnect again?
I'm fine for now.
Okay.
I'm just unstable.
Yeah, let's do that. Okay.
Okay, do we pick this or do we take an enemy?
Oh, good point. I'm good either way. I'm slightly partial to the event.
I mean, yeah, there are some good events. Let's check it out.
Yeah. Um.
I don't love either of these, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah. No, they're not great. I think. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yes, I can.
Are you planning
I
on
can
going
take
for?
plating.
Okay, okay, yeah, that's fine.
You can't plan exactly the problem. If it if if the claw appears, it appears only when it wants to.
Yeah.
think it's manuals.
Sweet. K1 ritual. Okay. Ooh. Nah, I can't take that. Okay. Cheese. Could take the cheese and then heal, maybe? But there's an elite. We could take the elite, right?
Probably. Except maybe if we get the eels, I have no AoE at all.
I have a little bit of AoE. I think we'd be fine with eels.
And I can definitely take the coral guy. It's not like we're struggling in block.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, sweet.
Nice. Nice. Ooh, Chuzu bracelet. Wait, does that work for both of us? I assume so.
I mean, I don't see any other way it could work.
Yeah. That seems
We'll
kind of
have to
broken,
like
though.
fight an enemy alone.
Yeah.
It's just the Zeus bracelet. It's not like it's an amazing relic to begin with.
I mean, it's not bad. What's this boss? Can't do this. I don't think I'm gonna play that yet.
I'm afraid we don't outscale this guy.
Maybe. I think we're fine. It might be close.
I mean, yeah, on lower tensions, at least.
yeah.
I would be a lot more worried if we didn't get the full heal back after this.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we're definitely fine.
Yep. Sweet. Not even close.
Oh, another player channels one plasma. How does that work? You have no orb slots. You just gain one orb slot or something.
Yeah, 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 yeah. So like in the previous game, it did the same thing, where like I think Prismatic Shard gave you all cards. So if you were a different character and got a card from the defect, it would like automatically give you one orb slot. So I think
Yeah,
it
I
works
think
the
I
same.
remember that.
It's not an easy thing to just, you know, come across. Ooh.
None of these are great.
Okay.
Yeah, where do you wanna go?
I like this early elite. Yeah, there's that shop there.
Heal after. But we would have to fight an elite before the boss.
I mean, we did it this act, right? Or the previous one?
I mean, I find Act 2 bosses are by far the most difficult, at least in this game.
Yeah, that
Especially
makes sense.
the centipede thing. I don't know how it's called exactly. The one with 3 segments.
Yeah, yeah, where you have to kill all three of them, like, basically at the same time. But, I mean, we're going to be fighting an elite at the end no matter what. Maybe left side is better? We get 3 campfires left side, potentially.
I mean, I don't have that much to upgrade though. I don't know about you.
I mean, I've got okay upgrades. Yeah.
Maybe we take like this, an early shop, then we
What about
get
full
the
right side?
campfires.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. But like if we just follow full right side, we get this kind of late shop
I like the full right.
campfire. Yeah,
I like I like that idea.
I'm good with that.
how this works.
I drew 1 strike and all defense.
That's good goose. Good times.
Nice. Would you like a random colorless card? I got this card that says another player adds 1 random colorless card to their hand.
I mean, like, sure, I am kind of lacking in drawing department, so a way to spend my energy at least.
All right, I'm taking it then. I'm just gonna get a common relic, I think.
I'm kind of tempted to go for 300.
Do you have that much money?
Yeah, I have just enough.
Oh, okay. What is that option?
Gain 5. I'm sorry. Gain 3 random relics after 5 combats.
Oh, wow.
That's like 100 per relic, so it's not terrible.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. That would happen before the boss fight.
I think I'm going with that one.
Sweet. Oh, I have a plasma, okay.
Yeah, I know that Regent especially likes to play high energy cards, so this seems like a nice combo.
Yeah, for sure. Would you like a colorless card?
I'm out. I'm out.
Okay, okay. Nice.
I don't know why. I feel like Regent was designed specifically for co-op. Like, just think now, like, performance is just so much better than single player.
Yeah. That's fine.
It needs a lot of setup. Maybe that's why. Definitely a setup character.
Yeah. I do like that aspect though. 'Cause it feels like some of the other characters are. That's fine. I don't know. Maybe the Regent is also more of a setup character, but I kind of like that style.
Yeah, like I said, like he's very slow, and single player that causes a lot of problems. Which, yeah, I feel it.
Yeah, for sure.
I probably have the most runs of Regent and not a single win under my belt.
Yeah,
So-
no, same here. Same here. It's not bad.
I'm gonna take ping pong.
Where's the? There it is. If you did not play any attacks during your turn, gain 4 block. Or using a potion gains 3 strength.
I'm not always using attacks. Which one do you want? I don't really care for either.
I can take the reptile. I don't think I'm almost always playing attacks, I think.
Okay.
Okay, so you spent all of your money, right? Do you still want to go full right
I have
side?
100 no, but
Okay.
I'm fine with it. Especially we don't have a campfire here, so
Yeah,
if anything happens here, we could be in danger.
that's true. Take that. Okay, sweet.
This one.
Okay.
Did I just evoke your orb, or did I waste it?
No, my orb's still here.
I mean, I chant another one. If you
Oh.
got extra energy for it.
Yeah, I got more energy, but I don't have cards to do anything with it. I just have defense.
Okay, I just for future encounters.
Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. Nice. I'll go with that one. Yeah, I think that's good. Why does these guys? Oh, I guess I could have. Okay, it's fine.
Do you have anything?
I can give you a random colorless card. Would that help?
That maybe it's a zero cost. Maybe it's a zero cost.
Okay.
It's just gambling.
Okay.
I mean, little mayhem. I got the Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, I get Gremlin Horn now. After the hardest multi-enemy encounter.
is this? Oh, okay. Nice.
I got my relics.
Nice. Ooh, ice cream, permafrost, hourglass. Not bad.
No, not at all. You're not doing great in HP situation though. That
Oh
could
no.
go.
Uh, mm,
Do you have any multi attacks?
I do not.
I have strength potion, so I don't know. Too easy to
Yeah, I do
probably
not
attack
have
more than me.
multi-attacks. Okay. Also have this.
Don't attack that much. I mostly use orbs.
Okay. This is dangerous. Okay. Would you like a random colorless card?
Give it to me. Okay. I got scroll.
Okay.
Drown till your hand is full.
Okay. Okay. Oh, oops. Should have played that first.
I think I'm done.
Okay. How much is this dealing? 113. Okay. That is not what you like to see.
I just didn't get anything synergistic this run.
Oh, really? If I drew Sovereign Blade, I mean, might still be okay. I have to play this. Wait, no, but this that applies weak. Okay, so I live. How much is this? Damn.
Oh,
My Thorns kills.
you took him with you.
Yeah,
that
fair
part.
trade. Wow.
Yeah, did not go great.
I got an epoch. Traitors. One of the many ancients, Niao grew jealous of the awe-inspiring will of the architect. She confided with a like-minded sibling, and together they created a most potent concoction, the Blight. Rend. Deal 15 damage, deals 5 additional damage for each unique debuff on this enemy. Beat down. Play 3 random attacks from your discard pile. And prowess. Gain 1 strength, gain 1 dexterity. That seems pretty good. You want to play again?
I don't have the time, unfortunately. Maybe
Okay.
next week.
Yeah. That was fun, though. Thanks for playing.
But what a good game, yes.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me.
Of course, of course.
Yeah. I will leave the call and let you have it.
All right.
Attempt at a single player run.
See you later, you're.
Yeah.
All right. That was fun. Did my stream die? Why is my preview being weird? Maybe if I refresh it's fine. Okay, it's fine. Cool. GG, yeah, GG's. Oh man, dude. It was so close. Cause if I had drawn my sword card like just a slight bit sooner, I would have been able to deal like 300 damage way sooner, and then it would have been man, we were so close. We were so close. All right, I am gonna take a bathroom break real quick. So enjoy the chair stream for a second while I do that. All right. We didn't scale enough besides sword? Yeah. Like, I don't know. I feel like there were a bunch of things where if we just got slightly better luck, it would have been fine. Yeah, I don't know what your deck was like. I only really looked at it at the very beginning. But it seemed solid. I mean, like, you were dealing a bunch of damage in at least the regular fights. I kind of wasn't paying attention in that last fight. Because I was so focused on trying to redraw the Sovereign Sword. And it was like, it was the last... I don't think it was the last card, but it was the third to last card in my redraw. I was like, come on, man. If I had drawn it any sooner, it probably would have been better. Let me actually show you the game, huh? We're doing another Regent run. Because this character is annoying, and I want to beat the, I want to beat Act 3 with this character. Alright, we can get a bunch of gold. Upgrade a card. The first 3 card rewards you see are upgraded. The first treasure chest you open is empty. Ooh. That's a big gamble. Because if the first 3 card rewards are garbage, that's not great. We can get a bunch of money, although the closest shop is quite far. And it's locked behind it elite. Although it does have a campfire before it. So that's possible. Not a huge fan of what comes after, though. I feel like all three of these elites are kind of in awkward spots. Like, this one is not terrible. Okay, so maybe, assuming we get here, how do we want to approach? Like this, maybe? Do I want to risk it and try and go for this elite? I mean, it's campfire elite, regular combat campfire. It's not too bad. I feel like I could make that, right? Something like this. Seems okay, but that does mean I'm skipping the shop, so golden pearl's not an option. I really don't like silver crucible. Upgrade a card? What would I upgrade? Nothing? These aren't great upgrades. Maybe I do just take silver crucible. That feels weird, but let's see. Sorry. Gotta wipe down the glasses. To be fair, common relics aren't as great as in the first game. Yeah. I'm trying to think. I think you're right. They do seem muted, I guess is the right way to phrase that. Know Thy Place, I feel like, is pretty good. Should I try for the whole colorless synergy stuff? What is this unupgraded? It costs 2. I mean, I might as well try something different. Everything I've been going for hasn't been working, so... I could be clumsy, right? There's no reason for me to get gold. I'm not visiting a shop anytime soon. Red mask isn't bad. Give me this. It's a lot of randomness. I never tried it. Maybe that's the winning strat. I feel like it has to be, right? Because, like... I don't know. I wanna phrase this in a nice way. If you play the character for like a significant amount of time, it feels like the character's just unnecessarily difficult. And so I'm trying to give them the benefit of the doubt and say that okay, they have played this character and they did test it. Which means there must be something that I'm doing wrong. Surely, right? Like... I don't know. Yeah, I'll just full block here. Sword is too slow, stars are underwhelming, hard to get going. Yeah. For sure. Choose one of 3 cards in your draw pile to add to your hand. I mean, I just... It's fine. Yeah, like, there are a couple of cards that... Ooh. Okay, I like Gather Light. There's one card, I can't remember its name, but it's like gain 1 star, gain 3 stars next turn. Like, that's a pretty decent card. But it's like one of the only cards that actually allows you to get the star stuff going. Because like all the other ones are like gain 1 or 2, and then it's... I don't know, I feel like you can't really build up a good amount of resources. Wood carvings. You open a dusty box to find a set of 3 elaborate wood carvings. A bird, snake, and a Taurus? A nearby pedestal has indentations which match the bottom of the carvings. Which carving will you place on the pedestal? Bird. Choose 1 starter card to transform into Peck. Snake. Enchant 1 card with Slither. When you draw this card, randomize its cost from 0 to 3. Okay, I don't have any expensive cards, so that's not great. Taurus. Choose 1 starter card to transform into Tauric Toughness. Gain 5 block. Gain 5 block at the start of the next 2 turns for 2 cost. I mean, let's pack. Oh wait. You place the bird carving on the pedestal with the statue's eye, and the statue's eyes light up. You hear a faint ringing within your mind. Caw. A pedestal opens and a strange fluid begins to pour out. Naturally, you drink it. Oh, yeah, no. Naturally, a strange fluid begins to pour out of some kind of wood carving. And yeah, I just drink it, of course. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I like the gain 1 star, draw 2 cards. Not for star gain, but for cycling deck, and it triggers powers that react to stars. Yeah, that one's a good one. There are a handful of cards that I feel like are decent, but it's like, okay, they're decent, but for what? I don't know. It just the character feels slow. I don't know that there are many other ways of phrasing it. It's just slow. I don't even know what to upgrade here, man. 4 extra damage on that, 2 extra damage on that, or an extra star. Sure, man. Alright, well, I'm probably gonna die to this guy. You're slow. Unless I get a bunch of really good colorless cards, but, you know, we'll see. If I deal damage to you... Okay. I got a shockwave. Okay. Conquer, Forge 7, sword deals double damage this turn is cool, but desperately needs retain. Yeah. So I did have that in our in that boss fight that we played together. And it was, dude, it was so annoying. I had 8 cards left in my deck. All I needed to do was draw Conquer and the sword in the same turn. And then we would have been golden. We would have won easily. But no, I had to draw Conquer first and then leave my last 3 cards contained the sword. Of course. Of course. Oh wait, he already has okay, that's fine. Isn't this dude supposed to be like a statue? He just like runs off and hits you. It's kind of funny though. 3 attacks from your discard? Bruh. I just reshuffled my deck. Is it even worth it to play the bomb? I guess we'll find out. 25 damage. Falling Star and 2 strikes? That's not good enough. I'll just wait out the bomb. See, like, I don't know. I have to just tank this damage. There's a strike and a peck in there. Okay, does this win? We'll find out. Okay, it does. Nice. Hidden Cache. This is the one that I was talking about. Whoa. Deals 7 damage to all enemies 7 times. That seems a little bit broken. Although, again, it costs 7 stars, and the only way to get stars is through something like Hidden Cache. So it's like, okay, I could take 7 stars and then not play it for 10 years, or I think it's actually better to take it, because the only thing that uses stars is currently Falling Stars, and I do have, you know, approximately 4 star gain per deck cycle. So I guess I just need to desperately search for star generation. This elite deals no damage or half your health. I found no in between. Well, I guess we know which one of those I ran into. It's probably not worth it to use a potion here. I say that, but, you know, watch me lose half my health again. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I want to save up my stars. Gain 2 energy. Hey, an actually good colorless card. Shocker. At the start of your turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies and increase this by 5. Or, hear me out. Oh, I can't play both of these. 7 times 7 is enough, though. Ooh. I did say I needed to get star generation. Although I feel like okay. I've got 2 decent potions. What would I upgrade? Nothing. Like these are meh upgrades. Oh yeah, it's just better to heal. Empty. I like that empty text was like it felt like a default font. It did not feel like it was like did not feel like part of the game. It was like very Microsoft Word, you know? Better than relics we got. Constrict. The empty. You're saying the empty was better than the ones we got? That's a lot of damage. Okay, yeah, no, I'll just tank all this to the face. Cool. Okay, I'll do this. What's 7 times 7? 49? Nice. Kingly Kick is not bad if you have enough card draw, but we don't have enough card draw. The only card draw I really have is this Shining Strike. Resonance is actually good. With all of my multi-attack, I'm going to take that. Think of it as upon pickup, upgrade next 3 cards, and save some HP from slightly better cards. Yeah, that makes sense, but like... Yeah, no, you're right. 10 damage? Perfect. Except that you all lose 1 strength. I don't want to use Falling Star. I want to build up my star stuff. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that's a good way of thinking about it. I just need my 7 stars. Yeah, I can afford to play this. Weaken him. Okay. Put a skill from your draw pile into your hand. That's an attack. Dang it. Alright, finally. Stable Serum. Retain your hand for 2 turns. Okay, not terrible. Hidden Cache. Ooh, Reflect is also pretty decent. But again, I need star generation. I need it. Alright, well, here goes nothing. Give me that. I have no defensive cards. Okay. How would you fix Regent if given the chance? I feel like the major problem is like it just doesn't have enough resources to do everything, right? Because I kind of mentioned before that like a lot of his defensive options are just barely better than an upgraded defend. Like Gather Light, it won't let me right click on it. Gather Light, unupgraded, gives less block than an upgraded defend, and it gives a star. Which like it's kind of hard to evaluate how valuable a star is, but like this is barely better than an upgraded defend. And I feel like that's the case with a lot of the Regens cards. They're just barely better than the basic cards. Especially the defensive options. So, like, if you just buff the defense cards or give them, or, like, make more defensive cards, I feel like that could help. There's that one card that's, like, Forge 5... Is it Forge 5? Or it's like, it's 2 cost, it gives 13 block, and I can't remember how much it forges. But, like, that one's a good card because it gives you defense and it scales your sword thing. Yeah, it's expensive in terms of energy, but it's absolutely worth it most of the time. So it's like, that's a good example of a defensive card that actually does something. Whereas this is like, okay, it's basically a defend that gives you, you know, 1/7 the worth of a 7-star and 1/3 the worth of a resonance. You know. So it's like there's just not enough that you can get out of what you're spending for the cards. So just give them a little bit more value. His defense does suck, though, I noticed. You just take more hits than other characters. Exactly. Which is fine. Because, like, the Ironclad also tends to use their face as a meat shield. But it's made up for by the fact that they have the starting relic that heals them. So it's like, okay, you can afford to take damage to the face. But this character doesn't have that. You have to full block, or you just take permanent damage. And if you take too much, which this character often does, you die. Alright, let's do this. Nice. So, I don't know anything specific, but just like in general, either make the cards cheaper or make them do more. Because as it stands, a lot of the cards are barely better than the starter cards. Monologue is pretty good. Or just like some of the colorless card synergies are okay. Like this is okay. And it's mainly okay because the colorless card is already a semi-balanced card. So really all this is saying is just add a random card to your hand. It's not like there's no like additional benefit to it. It's just, hey, here's a card. You don't know if it's actually going to be good or not. If this was like add one random colorless card into your hand and it costs 1 less energy or something, that would be good. But as it is right now, it's just like, okay, sure, I guess it's another card that may or may not be helpful. Also, interesting observation how multiple characters have 2 cost block card that contributes to damage. Ironclad, the Flame Wall, Silent with Swift Strike, Regent with the one you mentioned, and Defect with Dark block/defend. Yeah, see, like I feel like those kind of cards are good. Because it's like 2 things in one. Right? It's one card. It's made up for the fact that it has, you know, it costs 2 energy, but it does 2 things. So it's good. Yeah, anyway, I'm taking Monologue. Oh, I should upgrade. Not bad. Yeah. Anyway, point is, The cards just don't give you enough value for what they cost. Glow. This is the card that you were talking about earlier. I feel like that's good. I'm lacking on defense, so I feel like I should take Cloak of Stars. Could take Glow as well. Could take a second Hidden Cache just in case. I've got decent star generation. It's not phenomenal, but I think it's okay. All right. A Bulwark. This is the card that I was talking about. Yeah. Like this is really good. Gain 13 block, forge 10 for 2 costs, and then it upgrades and does even more. Like this is a phenomenal card. I don't even have any other forging synergy, and I would probably just take this anyway. But like this one, this is like Bludgeon in the previous game was 3 energy cost to deal 32 damage. Like this costing 4 stars is almost equivalent to 2 additional energy, and it deals 2 less damage. You know, like it just doesn't do enough. It's a big bonk card, but you gotta spend so many resources. I've also tried playing Void Form before. It's okay in boss fights, but like if you don't already have super expensive cards, then this isn't great. And if you don't already have, like, if you don't have expensive cards, then this is basically useless. And if you do, then you're probably not gonna be winning a whole lot. Anyway, sorry, I'm ranting. All right, get rid of Clumsy. Potions are okay, I think. 2 strength is actually really strong. And oil. I can only buy 1 though, so let's buy the strength potion. Retain your hand for 2 turns. Could be good. Don't feel like it's as strong though. Alright. Give me some health, please. Something I want to test is the starting relic giving you 1 star each turn after the first. Maybe you could play more cards and that would help, especially early. That's pretty interesting, yeah. Because then you at least have some kind of star generation. Even if it does generate a star on the very first turn. Especially given that Falling Star is one of your starting cards. It's like being able to... Yeah, being able to play this on like turn 2 and then just having constant star generation. And then I almost wonder if you could replace Venerate with a different starting card. That, in that case, because you would have natural generation. Maybe even something like Glow, you know? Although that might be too strong for a starting card. I kind of like that idea, though. Having the starting relic generate stars. Like 3 first turn and 1 after. Oh! So 3 on the very first turn and then 1 afterwards. I feel like that might be a little bit too strong. Then it might be a little bit too easy to generate stars. I was thinking just replace the current effect with generate 1 star every turn. Okay, let's drink this. Okay. Yeah, I'll do this. Should I just defend this turn? If I play glow... Yeah, I don't think it's worth it to play glow. But I'm frail. Okay, this is gonna hurt slightly. Rend? Deal 13 damage, deals 5 additional damage for each unique debuff on the enemy. Does minion count as a debuff? No. Wait. 17. Yeah, okay. Wait, what? Okay, it does not count as a debuff. That'd be funny if it did. I don't know, but yeah, his starting cards are basically Bludgeon split in 2. I think something better would be better. I mean, Falling Star, I think, is a good card. I think this is decent. I think its upgraded version is definitely not good enough. And then you'd have to have some kind of star generation if your relic doesn't do it already. It's just like Venerate instead of something like Glow, you know? It's just got to do something else. Generating 2 stars is just not enough. Let's go after this guy. Booyah. Nice. Draw 2 cards, put 1 from your hand on top of your draw pile. That seems good. Does it make sense to get rid of 7? Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. So then we can play Hidden Cache and Shining Strike. Oh, I should have played Monologue. Whoops. Misplayed that a little bit. Maybe 2 first turn and 1 after. And make Falling Star apply 2 debuffs when upgraded. See, that's what would make sense to me. I feel like that would give this character a much stronger start. And, like, honestly, that might fix it. If this character just had a stronger start, then you could get farther, you could, you know, start building up the actual good cards into your deck. But not sure. Okay, let's go like this. Good damage. Shrine. Oh, that's not what I thought. Okay. I thought it was the other way around. I thought it was put from your hand into your draw pile. Whoops. Or for the second card, maybe something unique and start him with power that passively gives you stars. Oh, that'd be interesting. Yeah, give him a power that's like generate 1 star at the start of your turn or something? That'd be pretty cool. Oh, I just barely can't play that, okay. That's unfortunate. Okay. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, shoot. Okay. I probably just win, right? Surely. I don't just win. What am I drawing? Okay. Let's just do this. Play it safe. Would it be first character with power at the start? Or keep reworked relic and make the new card gain 2 stars, draw 1 card. Ooh, that's also a good idea. It's like the inverse of glow. Draw 1 card but gain 2 stars. Yeah, it's gotta be something better than this. Like 1 energy gain 2 stars. It's not good. It doesn't do enough. Which I get it, it's a starting card, but you know, and it's not supposed to be phenomenal. But this character just needs something, man. Whenever you play a colorless card, gain 1 strength. That seems pretty good. I do benefit greatly from strength. But yeah, no, I think like the first character, like this character especially, being the first one to have a power in their starting deck would be kind of cool. This card is automatically played at the start of each combat. Ooh, do I have a good skill? I've got Bulwark. That's not bad. Bulwark or Hidden Cache, maybe? To immediately get star generation up and rolling. What are my other options? At the start of each combat, add 1 Luminous to your hand. Luminous. Gain 2 energy. Okay, I don't feel like I'm low on energy, really. And then replace Divine Right with Divine Destiny. So I gain 6 stars at the start of every combat. So if I do get the Imbue, I would probably put it on Bulwark. Because then at least I have a Sovereign Blade that might be able to do stuff. The star generation is pretty good, though. Because it also gives me block, right? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Kind of interesting. I have no money, so this is not happening. This also seems a little dangerous. I mean, it's not bad. It's just this character cannot handle this kind of a cannot handle 2 combats into an elite. And then right side's not much better. 1 combat event, 3 combats in a row. I mean, I feel like I have to try for that route, right? We'll see. Even the game is trying to replace the starting relic. Okay, no reason not to play that. Give me Staz. Yeah. And I feel like that's a lot too, like replacing the starting relic with one that gives like twice as many stars. Wait, does Sovereign Blade technically count as a colorless card? Peck is also a colorless card, right? Okay, let's make all these guys lose. Strength. This is 12 damage. I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna tank the damage, which is not a great idea given the path that I'm on, but I don't know. 5 block doesn't really seem worth. I just have to take so much damage. Yeah, if you're doing a sword build, these bugs ruin you. Yeah. Start of your turn, gain 4 vigor. I just barely can't play 7 stars here. Wait, never mind. I lied. Okay. That's better. Astral Pulse? It's not bad. It does steal my stars, though. Ooh. Okay, can remove to enlighten. Reduce the cost of all cards in your hand to 1 this turn. That could be good. So with other mechanics that like reduce the cost of cards, it also has worked on the star cost. So I wonder if it's gonna work on something like 7 stars, where it reduces the star cost to 1 as well. I feel like that's worth it. We gotta see, right? Okay, I know it's gonna work on Sovereign Blade. 9 damage incoming, so I can afford to do this. Let's put this back. Okay. There's 7 stars. I did not draw my other enlightenment with it. Unless. Nope. Close. Gotta go. Good luck with the runs. Thank you. Have a good one. I appreciate you being here. It was fun playing with you. Okay, I'm gonna play Enlightenment just to see. It does not affect the star cost. Okay. Gotcha. Noted. Royal Gamble? Interesting. That seems okay. It costs 5 stars, but gives you 9. So it's basically, if you have 5 stars, gain 4 for free. And it stays in your hand. Cool. I should use a potion this turn. Or this combat, but it's fine to use it. Oh, hey. Another Royal Gamble. Give me the hidden cash. Okay. Okay. Close. Okay. Only 12? Dude. Oh wait, I can play this. I'm dumb. Okay. Choose one of 3 colorless cards to add to your hand. Yeah, let's do that. Now that we have a little bit of colorless card synergy, feels okay. Okay, this is mighty unfortunate that we drew 7 stars on this turn. This dude's about to upgrade, so maybe we should try taking him out. Okay. Yeah, I have to try and block here. I just need to draw. I need to redraw the 7 stars. Pretty much. Gain 50 block. If you take unblocked attack damage this combat, you die. I think I'm alright. not taking any damage this turn. I'm gonna play this. We'll play Mayhem, we'll see what happens. Plays Resonance, okay. There's my 7 stars. Oh. Photon Cut is also pretty good. Okay, I need health. Whoa. Colossal Flower. There is a colossal flower growing atop a mountain of bones. As its color-shifting petals pulsate, you sense there is a powerful cluster of pollen in the center, but the undulating petals are razor-sharp and unpredictable. You could grab some of the golden nectar, but reaching the prize in the center is so tempting. I cannot afford to lose health. Ooh, money. Okay, we might try and hit up this shop then. Although that's very dangerous. Especially given the fact that this is a fight. Okay. Give me production. Okay. I can't even play Royal Gamble. Wait, I can play that though. There we go. I don't know what this guy's gonna do when he wakes up. Slumbering Beetle. Okay. Can partially block it. Okay. It's just so much damage, man. There's nothing I can do about it. I can't even play that. This is a regular fight too. This is not even an elite. Oh. Bulwark again. Start of your turn, draw 1 card and exhaust 1 card from your hand. It's gotta be Bulwark. I do not have the resources to fight the elite. I've got a bunch of money, please be a shop. Oh! Easy game. Royalties at the start of combat gain 30 gold. Kingly kick, kingly punch. What's this? Bread. At the start of your first turn, lose 2 energy, and at the start of all other turns, gain 1 energy. I've got a couple of powers, right? I've got Arsenal. Where's the other one? And Spectrum Shift. So Mummified Hand is not bad. I would like to remove Strike. Do I get Ancient Tea Set? I don't think it's more worth it than these potions, I'll be honest. Alright. I will gladly take 100 gold to avoid fighting you. Okay. It's 11. Okay. Oh, they come back with more health. Okay, I see. I don't think it's worth it to play the Cloak of Stars. Oh, you're gonna summon more? Okay. Now it is worth it to play that. How many of these guys are gonna get summoned? Yo, what's up, Singerman? I'm still live. After 4 hours. Just passing by, have a fun time. Alright. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. I think that's worth it. That, okay. I just desperately need to draw my 7 stars. And then I win. Easy peasy. I did not draw my 7 stars. Unless... Okay. This is a lot of damage. Not a fan. Not a fan. Hey, there's 7 stars. It's 100% all about drawing 7 stars at the right time. Yeah, I gotta go with the damage. Okay. Drink that. Seems okay to play this. There's one of the 7 stars. I can afford to play this though. Maybe I should have played Flex Potion there. Can't play more than 3 cards per turn. I mean, am I playing more than 3 cards per turn most of the time? Probably. Okay, it's kind of annoying. That was a bad card for that to play. Second, ma'am. Perfect. Ultimate defend. Okay. This is still not great. Stealing 49. This is 44. Do this now. Okay. Perfect. Holy man. Finally got past Act 2. Oh, hey, it's the power. It's a power Yor and I were talking about earlier. Yes, please. Glory. All right. I seek audience with Nanu Baby? Such beautiful robes you brought from faraway lands. Have your minions brought you closer? I will have your minions bring you closer and I will bless thee. Sorry. Add one Apotheosis to your deck? Yo, Apotheosis is back. Oh, it's innate. Interesting. What are these upgrade to? Ooh, that's pretty good. Every 5th card you play each turn is free. That's also pretty good. Raise your max HP by 31 is also pretty good. Apotheosis. That feels like the kind of power spike we need. I just am very much unsure about spending 2 energy at the start of every combat. It's gotta be it, though. It's gotta be the answer. It's got to be, because otherwise we lose. Otherwise, we're not having a fun time. Let's go full right. Hopefully we don't run into too many fights. Let's go after the dude in the middle. It's fine. Taking a bit of damage. So, okay. Let's see what this hits. The strike. Production. Oh, it's upgraded though. So it doesn't exhaust. Holy. Cool. Let's see you. Put that back so I can play this one. Take 14 or 16. Oof. It's a good turn to play this, I think. Okay. This is starting to turn into not a terrible deck. But it is taking everything to actually get it to that point. Know Thy Place is pretty good. Oh, a shop. There's a waffle. There's also Child of the Stars. Yeah, that's really good. Reflect is also decent here. I'll remove a strike. Give me a block potion. Okay. Just give me a potion. Regen, phenomenal. Perfect. Absolutely what I wanted. Can I deal 150 damage in 3 turns? I don't think so. I don't even think we can beat this guy in 3 turns. Doesn't look like it. Nope. Dang. Alright, well. I keep my potions then. Finally, I can upgrade something. And it's definitely going to be Apotheosis. I specifically went here because I didn't have any money for the shop. And then it just turned into a shop anyway. Alright. I'm not sure which of these I should do first. I should probably take this one so I can determine whether or not to go for 2 regular fights. Blood Vial, okay. 2 regular fights. I've got potions. I'll just do regular fights. I'm not that confident. Yeah, I'll play that. Nice. That's a lot of damage. Should be worth it to play this. Still take 1 damage. That's fine. get an ultimate strike for no reason. Okay, cool. Hidden cache again? Ooh, Cosmic Indifference is actually good. With everything that I've got set up now. Definitely take it. I'm fighting the queen. Okay. Yeah, give me the Sovereign Blade back. Okay. $33. Let's do this. That's what, 12? That's 26. Okay. Ooh, gain 9 plating, deal 30 damage. That seems good. Wow. Holy. Alright. That's good. Oh, skill potion. Shoot. I don't know what's better there. I do like a Gamma Blast. I'll take a Cloak of Stars. I feel like I should play... I should be getting defensive cards because my colorless card generation could... is probably what's going to save me. Skill Potion is definitely better than one of these. It's probably better than weak. Okay. Okay. We're on something. I don't even have anything worth upgrading. Because I just get Apotheosis immediately. Okay. It's this guy. Let's put glow back. I'm not gonna need that. Give me... Give me Bulwark, I guess. Not sure. Oh, I should have. Whoops. Okay. It's fine. Okay, I'm taking some damage here. It's unfortunate. Do still have the regen pot though, and I'm gonna heal at this campfire because of the feather, so it should be not terrible. Although 40 damage incoming is quite a bit. I think I'll be okay. It's again unfortunate, but I do have a decent amount of healing. Flex potion's not bad. I think it is worth it. Deal 6 damage every 3 skills you play in a turn. Put this into your hand. Am I playing skills that much? Probably, yeah. Not sure that that's worth it though. What's the upgraded version of this? 12 block? That's pretty good. Oh, a chest. Wow. Okay. Alright, that heals me up. Again, I don't need to smith at all. Because I've got apotheosis. Okay. Let's drink this first so that it can get upgraded by apotheosis. Next turn, put 2 cards from your draw pile into your hand. Next turn, gain energy and star. Retain your hand this turn. Or gain 7 block, add 1 random colorless card to your hand. Goes up to 2 stars. Draws 3 cards. Or puts 3 cards in your hand. An upgraded colorless card in your hand. Hand gains more block. I kind of like that one. Okay. Prowess. Okay. Maybe I should have drank the flex potion for that. Not sure. Production is insane. see what we get out of this. Not phenomenal cards. I'll put Peck back. Let's put 7 stars back on top. Okay. Okay. Drink the regen pot. What are we gonna draw here? Okay, nothing that I like uber care about. If your hand is empty, okay. I don't feel like this is ever really gonna happen. Let's play this. Okay. Let's see what this hits. This Cloak of Stars, okay. We win, right? Oh. Dude. That's way too hard. That's way too hard. I've arrived. You there, commoner. Is this the top? I need quiet. I'll teach you some manners. Ouch. Oh. Dude. Okay. We need a hero. Deadly monsters has begun to trickle out of the spire at an increasing pace ever since the doors had reopened. Brave warriors, explorers, and mercenaries have been sent in, but few make progress. Even fewer make it back alive. The Regent learns of this dismay and takes it upon himself to become the hero that Prion needs. I enter. Fencing manual. At the start of each combat, forge 10. Wow, okay. Galactic Dust. For every 10 stars spent, gain 10 block. At the end of your turn, gain star. This was exactly the relic we were saying needs to be the starting relic. Alright, except this is at the end of your turn. Grand strategy. Defeat? Me? The Regent of Staris does not know. The Regent of Staris does not know defeat. The strange man at the top of this tower must be defeated by me and only me. The Regent devises a royally brilliant plan to become stronger. To immortalize this, it is etched into a nearby stone. Try harder. Wouldn't it be funny if I got a tattoo that said try harder? Etched into a nearby stone. Get it? Because it's my name. Star Potion. Cosmic Concoction. Add 3 upgraded colorless cards into your hand. Okay. King's Courage. Forge 15. Kind of cool. The Regent must keep going. His Majesty may now access Ascensions when starting a run. Oh. Finally. Ascension, 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 Ascension. My god, man. It took way too much effort to get the Regent to this point. I cannot even imagine how difficult it must be for higher Ascensions. Like, the character's fun. It's just so tough. Anyway, how much of this do I have? So kill 15 bosses with the silent. Okay, so I just have to play more runs. Looks like 15 with elites, 15 bosses, 15 elites. Score 15 bosses. 15 bosses with Regent. Yeah, that's not happening. 15 elites, 15 bosses. 15 elites, 15 bosses. Beat Ascension 1 with Regent. Okay. Ascension 1, Ascension 1, Ascension 1, Ascension 1. Okay. Cool. So there is some stuff with Ascension 1. Yeah, I feel like until they do something different with the Regent, it's too difficult. Are you winning, Stone? I did win. I finally won with this character. I've said it a couple of times, but I don't know who is here to hear it. But for all other 4 characters, the Ironclad, the Silent, the Necrobinder, and the Defect, all 4 of those characters, I beat the game first try. This guy took me like 5 attempts. It is such a difficult character for no reason. Like, it's so much fun, but it's so difficult. But I finally won. So unlocked some stuff. There's a bunch more stuff to unlock still. But it's basically just, hey, you have to play the game more. You gotta beat bosses, beat elites, all that stuff. So, was fun. Definitely fun. I'm for sure gonna be playing off stream. So I might end up unlocking a bunch of lore stuff off stream. I don't know who is interested in seeing that, but I may or may not show off what I unlock on stream. We'll see. Probably not, though. But that's going to be it for the stream. Thank you, everybody, for watching. I appreciate you being here. Hope you have a good one. Peace.